Bit of a longer song for today, but considering that I woke up 50 minutes later than I meant to and only 10 minutes before the usual streaming time, I'm just kind of trying to squeeze every last second I can doing random things around the house, doing my morning chores. So, anyways, hello everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm a little bit of a mess. Aside from the part where I've slept in, I'm also, God, I hate Christmas time, man. It sucks so much for me. And I've been dealing with the mental health issues that always pop up around this time of year. So that's fun. Anyways, train game. Let's begin. I set up things last night. Made sure that the yard was ready to roll before the stream began. And we have 46 cars or so sitting here. The interchange was so full that they said they're going to do a second shipment, I think, if memory serves me correct. So, we're going to be here a while today. The one way that I can tell that this shipment isn't all we need is because Bryson has gotten screwed over. There's only one car going to Bryson, and there's usually at least 5 per day. So we're gonna get a second load, probably at around 8 a.m. in game. And this train right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 freight cars due for the Alarka Junction site. But if we were to look at the milestone, deliver 18 cars to the Alarka Junction site. So we're gonna be having one heck of a busy day today in a good kind of way. Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's as a pile of cars. Oh, trust me, I am well aware. We got ourselves a mountain here. It's great. Just moving this engine out of the way real quick, though. I only got 8 cars on my save right now. Well, up your game, scrub. If you got 8 cars on the save, that's good. That's fine, because it means it's actually manageable, because you're not spending 15 hours a day working on this stuff. Do you want me to tackle first? Whichever of these 3 jobs you feel like doing. We got the local, we got the long haul, and then we got the Silva switcher. I think I'm gonna pick up the Silva switcher real quick though, so let me quickly bonk, steal that one. Might be in your favor. Alarka Junction build trains are super heavy. Now you have 2 lighter ones? Maybe. It's going to be interesting, though, because we still have a full-length 18-car train here. Or, like, 20. 20-car train. I can take the long haul. Which loco? Either number 7 or number 9. Pick your poison. It's not working on the road for a few hours. I'll be working on the railroad all the livelong day. Exactly. Hello, Eon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I have not heard that song in way too long, and I feel like you've activated some primal memory in my soul. Which list is that? That is Dill Junction 1. You can make one giant train run. All 3 sets joined, drop in a siding as you go, and have seconds to shunt there. I mean, we could, but also, oh my god, that would be so painful. I did that with getting these 46 cars here originally, and oh my god, the brakes were terrible on that thing. Long trains mean at least 2 locos. Will ask me how I know. Depression.mp4. Where's the area on the SW1 to refill it with diesel? Just got one and I'm so confused. It is... You see that little red fuel cap right there? That's it. Take a mile and a half to stop the whole thing. I learned that one the hard way. Oh god, we overshot so many times. Trying to get the train into the yard was a nightmare. Because every time I would get into the yard, you know, I'd overshoot a little bit, and then I had to use the full-on train brake. And when I used the full-on train brake, I had to then back the train up, which means I had to release the train brake, which took forever because it was 46 flippin' cars. On some you can nickname your trains and some you can't. No, Colorado, you can nickname the trains on literally everything. The way you do it, equipment, customize, and replace the reporting mark with whatever name you want it to be. Super easy. We've done it for literally every locomotive on the railroad. Like, look at this one, Sweetheart, number 9. And off in the distance is Casino, number 7. Oh yeah, Mudge, the string of cars that you're going to be taking actually already has a caboose on it. Everyone talking about loading up their own saves while watching this or joining in on the stream. Meanwhile, I don't even own Railroad yet. Subs be able to come up with one train name at some point? I'm not entirely sure. I might take some suggestions, because some of the engine names I kind of just randomly came up with, but with some of them I already kind of like how they are, so... I think he meant some engines have a name area on the cab itself. Yeah, but that's not how we got the nicknames on these things. There's only one engine that has a name area on the cab that I'm aware of, and that's the C46. Hey, Pocky, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Down south is Mambo number 5. You know, the way I know that song is simply because somebody played a Megalovania riff of it once upon a time. Ah yes, lag spike, everybody's favorite. Engine number 9. You know, we actually don't have engine number 5 right now. We also don't have engine number 8. Oh wait, no, we have engine number 8. Never mind, I forgot. We got, Betty's Gurg. Forgot about that sucker. I'm also here for class. What is this, homework for you, JHR? Are you watching Precision Scheduled Railroading so you can understand how it works and make a presentation? Paid off part of my debt, but I still have about 9,000 to go, but my interest payment is negative $300. Good luck with the, with paying your shop, folks. The bank be paying me money? Oh, wait, you mean isn't the... Wait, how'd you get it negative? What the heck? Should play multiplayer one of these days. Well, it's great if you can find somebody who happens to vibe well with you. Definitely recommend if you can get a rival onto your save. A rival, they're gonna actively try and crash the trains into you. Can't stay for too long since I'm at my grandma's place. Ooh, nice, nice. But I'll probably be back on later. No worries, 30. No worries. I'm $5,000 in debt and loans. Don't worry. We are $134,000 in debt. That's partially because I haven't repaid part of it. Hold on. Bonk, 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 bonk. Sorry, we are $121,000 in debt right now. Okay, who put that to road? Fuck off. Don't do that. What's the cheat for the bank paying me? I think there is actually a money cheat. I don't remember what it is, though. I can look it up. Imagine competing railroad companies sharing track. You could have it so, like... Once the server got large enough, like from Silva out to Bryson is one railroad, and from Bryson all the way out to Andrews is another. That could be fun. Use Bryson as a crew change point. Exactly. You have it sort of. You could also have it as like a pseudo interchange point if you were doing it a certain way, you know. I mean, that would be chaos incarnate in Bryson proper, as you have to actually use the yard for once. Okay, I say that. I know I've used the yard a couple of times, but it feels kind of empty. Such a big yard for not really much impact. That's how it works here in the UK. Government owns the infrastructure and sells franchises for companies to provide and run the trains. I've heard that's been a little bit of a disaster. How would one join the operation session? I forgot. Do I have to like pay or do I just ask to join? It is a tier 2 Ko-Fi supporter perk and a tier 3 channel member perk. It's $20 minimum. Because considering that we've already had trouble with somebody being annoying and trying to make my train an AI train, I'm not just gonna trust complete strangers to join the server. Alright, pulling into Silva. Which means, I've done this switching like 3 times already, but I finally get to do it on stream. After all these years. Guess I'll be at negative 520 soon. TK, first you actually have to get a computer that can run this game. And the game itself. I think the game is probably more important than the computer. just a suspicion. Hello, Hamburger. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How many pulpwood cars you got? Only 10, unfortunately. It's not all that many, honestly. I hate the Connolly branch, but it pays so well. To the face that my railroad is in. Or phase, sorry, to the phase that my railroad is in. Dude, it just pays so well in general if you're doing the logging runs. Which is gonna be a little annoying. Because, everybody I only know one person who actually likes the Connolly branch in particular. And that person got very upset at people trying to suggest that they try something other than just doing log runs constantly, and they got mad about the switching and like, wow, really? Why? They accused us of gaslighting them when we were trying to tell them, hey, you can't say that your opinion on the subject is a fact. You can like what you like, but please stop trying to say that everybody doesn't like this stuff, because it's simply not true. Went to the ORH yesterday. Nice. Did you get to ride behind Polson number 2? I got a couple of photos of Polson number 2 back when she was at the Cadillac in Lake City, actually. Grabbed that a week or two ago. That's fun. Hey Robert, welcome to the stream, and good morning. It's past noon here, but that's close enough to morning for me. It's okay the first 50 times you do it. That's being generous. Connolly Branch can be fun, but only if you do it like once a day, honestly. Like, if you're doing it more than once a day, it just gets repetitive, you know? What do the red tabs over the cars mean? That means their destination. It means that they're going to Silva. And you'll see that these ones are orange because they're going over instead to Dillsboro. And you'll see that the engine is orange because she's going to Dillsboro right now. Color-coded destinations. Coal runs today? Yes. I'm not doing them. Somebody else is, somewhere else on the map. Not exactly sure where, but... this train. Coal runs, baby. Getting our first train up to Robinson Gap. We would have to do it 2 to 3 times a day on my save. Unfortunately, we have reached a point where we have to do it twice a day on this save, which kinda sucks, but... I do want to keep the sawmill going. It does give us a lot of service, you know? Gives us a lot of money. But I only accepted it at a tier 2 contract this time, so we don't feel obligated to do a metric buttload of trains. Like the first half dozen runs in Roads and Line doing just logs. So true. And get a view of what Robinson Gap looks like. Maybe later if we ever wind up going down there. I'm not going to go out of my way just to view a town that I'm not serving, though. I got work to do. I got train to run. Tier 5 sawmill contract for masochists only. For the kind of people who like seeing log trains running between Bryson and Whittier. We got places to be. That's right, we've got places to be that are just one track over, but that's one track too many. It's not the main line. Alright, and donk. If I'm gonna run diesels on my railroad, it would probably be two SW1s front to front because it would have a lot of power and very good visibility. Personally, I'm looking into getting a pair of GP9s in case we ever have to run trains all the way from Silva to Andrews. I'm not sure what it's going to be like once we unlock Andrews, but I feel like having the most power available would be a good choice. "63 people want to go to Silva, of all places, right now from Dillsboro." Nice. Rush hour, baby. They're just trying to get to work that's 5 feet away. And instead of walking, they have to train. Anyone have problems with Interchange not taking delivered cars? I've not had that problem. I have had it once, but that was specifically because I cheated in a freight car on accident. Well, it wasn't on accident, but the fact that I was being used was an accident. But that's the only time I've ever had trouble with the Interchange. Managed to get in 2 hours of Railroader, got the final allotment of cars for the Ella Bridge, nice, nice. Almost got to switching them. Speed running the Bryson expansion, baby. Be on in 5 to 10 minutes, I had a very important meeting. No worries, Dak, no worries. I mean, I was late to the stream, what do you expect? Probably run that like a tourist road with a diesel helping steam. Oh, totally, totally could. I mean, we could probably make something very similar to what the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation has, where there's a diesel engine at the back of the train in front of an observation car. And then you have a steam engine at the front that's a little bit underpowered, but it doesn't matter because you got an SW1, you got a small switcher. Are you the same guy who ate over 100 expired gummy excuse me, huh? What kind of chat lore am I missing out on? What the heck? Looking forward to your running past Bryson. I mean, haven't we gotten to Bryson before? Is there some secret waiting for me that I forgot? Or that I missed? Am I in danger? My decapod finally had 2 proper runs and is no longer always in the shed. Nice. Finally finding an excuse to pull out the powerhouse. Speaking of which, who's driving number 9 right now? Isn't it Speed? Speed, fair warning, that train might not make it up the hill. Good luck. I'm the guy who ate over 100 marshmallow beams on a train of thought stream. Were they vintage? Were they the vintage kind you can find on eBay every now and again? Have you ever loaded cars at Robinson Gap? Nope. And that is not an invitation for backseating. I just haven't ever loaded it. I did not think that me doing such a ridiculous action would have an impact on others. Look, man, you're a local hero. You're an inspiration to all. We'll have to do a stream, a mukbang stream of beating that record. Fossilized peeps, rare. I still can't believe that my mother tried to sell those occasionally. 200 vintage gummy bears. Oh god, don't remind me of the Amazon reviews for sugar-free gummy bears. Nightmares. You get it anyway. It has unique. It's yours. I said don't. I don't even want that kind of level of backseating, and I'm gonna remove that message because I don't want to see it. $3, that's like new impact. Hey, they said 3 years expired. They didn't say 3 years old. I think there's a slight difference between expired and old. Just saying. 5-pound bag of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears. Exactly, yeah. Just read it before you screw up and wonder why it won't work. Yours, the entire fun of screwing up is the experience of learning. The entire fun of doing this is getting to do things on your own and not being told what to do. I don't want that information. I would rather learn it the hard way, get frustrated, and have people recommend after I ask, rather than have people recommend without me asking. I might have to pull up the Amazon reviews for the 5-pound bags of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears, because those are some excellent top-notch stories. Miraculously, I was fine, but I was hospitalized a few days later for downing 2 bottles of aftershave after my team won a rugby match. Man, what kind of a life do you live, Croissant? Holy cow. As you can see, I take my health very seriously. Most sugar-free gummy bears eaten in one sitting. Can we beat the guys who ate 6,000 hot dogs a day for what the hell? How do you manage 6,000? What kind of life is this guy leading? What the heck? Excuse me? Accidentally stole a cup from the restaurant by the rail heritage. Oops. Hey, it's just a keepsake. It's just a little memoriam of the outing from yesterday. Started using AI trains more, partially for my constant Whittier passenger service. Dude, it's perfect for the early game passenger trains. That's a lot of throated wieners. It's enough to feed an entire small town. I know, right? Like, you could have held a festival in some place that needed hot dogs or something. But instead you ate the entirety of it? What the heck? What? Why would... How and why would you want to eat 6,000 hot dogs? I ate glass once, so for $5, your dignity is far lower than mine. I would have put a much higher price for that. $250 hot dogs an hour? Wait, is that actual? Hold on. Wow, it really was 250 hot dogs an hour. Dang. Well, that's assuming that it was only a 24-hour contest. What if it was less than 24 hours, bro? Well, what happens then? What the heck? Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Don't mind us talking about hot dogs. Sometimes I would just run the AI and act as a switch man and brake man for the train. Dude, I do that all the time when we're off stream. And oh my god, it takes forever. There's a reason I've set the save to 1-to-1 time, and it is the main reason. 'Cause, oh my god. Trying to juggle all the trains at once, even when you know you set up the AI correctly, I've legitimately made it like 16 hours into a day and I still didn't have my jobs finished. It's fine, I live in a country where healthcare isn't going to cripple my family via debt. Good, lucky. We almost got crippled a couple of years ago, but we're good. We made it out of that alive. We got our insurance to pay for it finally. Best I've done was eat an XXL cheese pizza all by myself in Neptune, New Jersey. Dude, I used to be able to do that. I can't anymore. I'm too old. My metabolism isn't as fast as it used to be. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, those aren't the cars that I was spotting. These are cars that are going to be... Never mind, I got confused. I got dumb. I don't know about food, but best I've done is 40 tall cans of beer at a wedding, and I was walking and talking fine. Damn, that's impressive. What was the real question is, what was the alcohol concentration on those things? Should be slower on the throttle. The diesel engines don't like it. I haven't encountered any trouble so far. And it is just a game. If this were real life, I should probably be actually careful about how I'm doing this, but... Train go burr. Train go burr, he said calmly. Hello, Legdig. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So once dared to consume pure tar for $60? Please tell me you at least didn't do that one. You need to come over here to relive your pizza challenge destroying days. No, thank you. I have learned that my metabolism would not be able to do that anymore. I cannot relive those days because those days are completely dead. As is my stomach. Ugh. I wish I had those days with me still, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad I don't, because otherwise I wouldn't have breakfast for these Sunday streams. So... I did eat the tar. I needed money to buy the food. I don't think your stomach would be able to consume the food if it's lined with tar, though. How did you even survive? I mean, I don't know tar that well. I'm more just joking around a little bit, but... Why would you eat tar? Locust pin code. Do they make pins to secure your locust? Could you imagine? I love the idea of going around before the 17-year storm and just pulling out a bunch of pins and manually, one by one, punk, 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 punk. They won't bother us this year, honey. Why did I just hear the ringing of a cemetery bell, or maybe like a church bell? You read out about eating the tar. Look, they're just getting ready. They know what's coming. They know the funeral they'll have to do later today. You think eating tar is gross? People literally eating coleslaw. Don't worry, I'm not one of them. Am I the only one thinking that none of the loads in the flatbeds or the pulpwood cars are actually secured on the cars? Depends on the load. The pulpwood, I believe, is fine that way. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not a pulpwood expert, but basically everywhere I've seen pulpwood, it's always been sort of only half secured. Like it is. Just seems to be how the railroad transported it, I guess. Game day is boring. No interchange service means only a coal car to supply price and to deliver. And I forgot to hook the passenger cars to it. RIP. Coddly logs, of course. Everybody's favorite. Oh, God. The logging nightmares will continue soon. Because I'm gonna have to move these pulpwood cars, and we're gonna have to get them headed over towards Whittier sometime soon. It's gonna be a nightmare. What city station consumes pulpwood cars? Because I bought two, but I cannot set them to a destination. Silva does. The town I'm in right now. It's the big industry town at this end of the line. Well, big industries, technically. There's actually two industries here, but it feels like one big industry because it's a massive track work down here. In a good way, though. A fun way. Hello, AJ. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday, man. Hope you're doing well. The one downside of doing Sunday streams is that I'm never going to be able to go back to my church and say hello. It's been many years, and I'm not really much of a religious guy myself, but still a social space, and I haven't visited them in way too long a time. Now I might never do it. The one struggle of streaming on a Sunday. Oh well, sometimes you make sacrifices. I just realized how much stuff I've eaten that probably should have killed me. Look, man, you're just training your stomach to be more resilient in the later years. Can you imagine being the kind of entertainer who goes out to birthday parties and eats glass and tar? And you're like 70 years old? My most disgusting meal was corn because I didn't know at the time that I'm allergic. Oh no. I went to the cinema and ate popcorn and at dinner can't. No. Oh, that sucks. That must have been a really painful experience. I'm sorry to hear you had to go through that. One guy in one there, Use Your Problem, stated in an early episode that he drank 10 Rippets and felt... Oh, I remember that. It felt like he was levitating out of his body. I don't remember who said it. I feel like it was probably Liam. But now that you've mentioned it, I vaguely remember that quote. Reminds me New Year's Eve is on a Sunday this year. Actually, TK, while I do appreciate the suggestion, I'm probably not going to be streaming on New Year's Eve just to have a day off just so that I can focus on family and have fun with my father, you know? It was Liam, I think. Yeah, it really sounds like something that he would do. Even if it's not Liam, I'm still accusing him right now. Is anyone else playing with you today? Yes, we have around 4 or 5 people online right now. I have accidentally isolated myself at one end of the line where I won't be able to see any of these people for a while. But, if we were to look at the map real quick, scroll down the line. Oh, they're all... Wait, are they all past Whittier already? Passenger train... Freight train. Where is... Wait, did nobody pick up the... Okay, nobody's picked up the freight. Roger that. Or, sorry, the local, I should say. Nobody's picked up the local. Spending time with family couldn't be me. I'm just thankful that Christmas is on a Monday, because could you imagine if I had to stream on Christmas Day? Oh god, I would not do that at all. Gonna leave for a bit. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Alright, Cecil, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit, dude. Take care. Take care. Person that would just take the day off. Could you? Oh, God. It was actually Christmas Day. Actually, if it was Christmas Day, maybe it would be a good thing. Like, if I had to stream on Christmas Day. I know it's a weird thing to say, but, there's reasons for that. Now that I actually think about it, it could be convenient and give me an excuse to not have to interact just in case a certain somebody decides to show up. Which I hope she doesn't show up. I don't think she is, but you never know with that wretch. Wretch? Can I even say wretch as like just a random insult? I meant to say wretched person, but... Same thing. Want to hear a Christmas gone wrongster? Dude, I have had so many Christmases go wrong in the last 5 years. I don't need any stories to know what it's like to be living through hell, but if you want to tell one, go right ahead. Go right ahead. A stream not at 1 a.m. Hello, Dangerously Stupid. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the not 1 a.m. for one stream. Even though we started 30 minutes late. As long as you don't use wrench. Oh, look at this horrible wrench. The greatest insult known to man. Go one higher. Goddess devil spawned sow. Honestly, I probably would under some circumstances. I'm not feeling that angry today yet, though, fortunately. Not quite at that level of insult. Give it time. Connolly Branch isn't so bad. Not good, but not bad. I disagree, because I'm running Pulpwood there now, and that means that I can't do the AI train stuff that you suggested. Because I can't permanently set it up to do one thing, because I have to constantly change. The Pulpwood doesn't all fit into one track, and I have to swap it out constantly, and it's no fun. But hello, Wes, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. You know how many passenger cars the 10-wheeler can pull before needing an upgrade? Sorry, bleh. I assume you mean before you need to get a better engine. I've personally pulled 5 cars with a 10-wheeler. between Alarka Junction and Silva. It was 2 open platform, 2 of the Bradley Osgood or Osgood Bradley lightweights, and 1 observation, and that was a perfectly acceptable amount of cars. Forgot I had a couple of chores to do before joining, but I'm in. Alright, take your time, Dak. Well, I mean, you're going to have to be doing the local, it seems, if you want your own separate job. You can work with somebody if you want, but if you're looking for your own separate line of work, you're going to be doing the local. Good luck. Just use that other track next to the login loading track for pulpwood. Shunt it all at the interchange before I back in. Not entirely sure you mean, leg. I was in Poland, and the rest of my family in Poland has a very big fireworks. So the neighbors decided to modify a firework, and it hit our house, and it hit above the dining room, and it ruined the food. Wait. Oh God, that sounds kind of terrifying. Jeez, you okay? Everything fine? Thoughts about spawning in a baggage car just for the looks for a passenger train? Personally, I'm not going to do it, but I'm also not going to harp on anybody who does. It's cool, it's fun, but also it's just dead weight. And then again, I say it's dead weight, and I'm somebody who actually likes using the cabooses on the end of my train, so... What are your tier 5 industries? Just the stuff in Whittier and Ela. I haven't played long enough to actually get a huge amount of them. It's a food-related question for y'all. When was the last time you tasted raw garlic? I barely even eat garlic to begin with, so never. Before I do a job, I might have to rescue Speed for a stack. I never said that was guaranteed. I just said that Speed might not have enough power for the route. I'm not entirely sure about that, though. Don't completely jump to conclusions on that one. Talked so much crap about the Osgood Bradley in the Railroader Discord before. Honestly, I just like them the most because they're most space efficient when it comes down to the cars. Get the most passengers for the amount of space your train takes up. Probably gonna buy a couple more once we get the money to. Once we get out of this massive slump of debt. Never been curious about the taste of raw garlic? Nope. I am a picky eater. I don't... I'd get terrified, not curious. My soul screams in agony thinking about those sorts of things. I do like garlic on bread, though. Especially, oh god, I went to the old spaghetti factory recently and it was so good. I basically ate that as my dinner. Not even... my dinner was an appetizer. The bread... the bread is what I really came here for. Wonder if they'll ever added any doodle bugs to the game. I would love to see a doodle bug, dude. Just as like... simple passenger service. That would be great. I'd love to see that. Have shuttle service between like Whittier and Bryson, just running a single doodle bug back and forth. Get an RDC or two. And dunk. Guess I'll have to rescue Speed anyways. He ran out of water? Where's Speed at? I don't think you'll need to, no. He's on a hill. He's gonna be able to roll downhill and get to a water tower reasonably well. Though, with that said, number 8 is on the main where the water tower would be, so there might be a crash if that happened. Engine might need a little bit of help. Doodle bug with 1 coach when it's too busy. Why stop at 1 coach? Go for 5. Make it the dedicated passenger engine. Doodlebug would be very nice because some of the towns don't produce so many passengers like Ela, so you could have the big passenger trains, just skip those and let the Doodlebug take the service. You could, but there might still be a lot of people who want to go to that destination. And there is quite often, once you get your passenger trains really going, towns like Ela get a lot of people sometimes. I've seen, I believe, 60 passengers sitting in Ela station before, maybe even 80 or 90. It can be pretty busy. Would work for that branch line. Yeah, it would be really good for the Alarka branch line. It's a short run, and then you can just shuttle the train back and forth. Wide at both ends. Also, I swear I know what I'm doing with this maneuver. Don't mind me. Said 250 passengers? What? From Bryson to Whittier? Damn. That's nuts. That's a lot of people. What the heck? Tourists must want to watch the sawmill or something. Best way to make money? Have fun. That's the best way to make money. Do the things that you find entertaining rather than burning yourself out trying to do what's efficient. How goes the passenger services? Pretty well, pretty well. We're still sitting at... We had a couple of accidents off stream, and so we're currently at 53% safety, but passenger network service, we're at 100%. Oh, and if you look at it, we delivered almost 2,000 passengers yesterday. That's kind of insane. I think we need an 040 Porter so we can let the unexpected engineer drive a 2-car freight trailer, or unexperienced engineer drive a 2-car freight train through without risking one of the mainline engines? Well, you can always use the 260. That's an option. If you want a porter, get yourself Cadillac and Lake City number 11. I think we need an F unit. I thoroughly disagree. I don't think we need an F unit on this route. It's not really what a short line railroad would have. And besides, I'd rather see more steam engines than diesels at this point. I saw a board game today that made me think of you. It was a Ticket to Ride switching puzzle game. They made switching puzzles? I know Ticket to Ride. I loved that game to death, man. But they made a switching puzzle? My G16 Mogul's about to run down from Connolly with 800 gallons in the tank. Should make it? Yes, you should be able to make it. Like, you're just running downhill on the Connolly branch, right? It's not that hard. Just make sure not to leave it on... Actually, even on AI control, you would be okay, but... I'd recommend just coasting down using the handbrake, or not the handbrake, the independent to control your speed. "11 days in with a friend, only working Bryson to Whittier, and our passenger demand is through the ceiling." As long as you provide good service and keep up your freight contracts. God, the passenger service can be surprisingly lucrative, honestly. Alright, handbrake. Handbrake. We need the Polar Express coaches and an engine, which we can only buy in December. That's right, folks. You'll only be able to pick up the 284 in December. Beyond December, you are legally banned from purchasing it. It's a DLC. It's just a temporary one. USRA have Heavy Mikado as my next hopeful, but same note, I bugged for a union. God, the union 10-0 or 010-2, not 10-02. You can make the authentic union using SW. Well, I guess it wouldn't be true authentic, but you can make a very good recreation of the union if we had the 010-2. It's because we also have these tiny little switcher locomotives that you could string up. New from Dovetail, the 2024 Spring Battle Pass. Did you just buy your first diesel? Nah, we've had her for a week. We've had this engine floating around. What inspired the name Araloma for your railroad? It just came to mind one day, and I decided that it sounded cool. It's the name of a railroad that I might be working on if as a model railroad sometime in ON30, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just reuse the name. Had SOW ones until the 80s, I think. I don't know how long they had them for, but what I do know is that they still use a bunch of tiny switcher locomotives for the entirety of their route, and they string them up in like sets of 4, and it's really cute and funny. Your opinion, what is your favorite pizza topping? Cheese. Just straight up cheese. Not exactly a fan of much else. Ooga booga Sunday stream. Hell yeah, it's Sunday stream. We got trains to move, places to be, baby. We have so much freight to move, and it's still not enough. Speaking of which, what time is it in game? Okay, we got an hour. We got an hour till we're gonna have to serve the interchange again. MP15DC and SW1500. Now that makes sense. They are sort of the last generation of those types of diesels that had the cabs at the back of the engine. And the strongest, therefore. Anyone helping you, or is it solo up? It's one of the Sunday streams, dude. Sunday streams are always streams where I let people in. Need another mid-range locomotive like 30,000 pounds of tractive ever because the logging mic tank is just a little disappointing even though it's lovely. I think the logging mic is sort of supposed to be a little bit silly. Like, it's stronger than most of the engines in its price range, but it's also got such terrible water capacity. It would be nice to see another engine in that sort of power range. Can I join? If you become a Tier 3 channel member or a Tier 2 Ko-Fi supporter, yeah. But I'm not just gonna let anybody join in. This ain't... this ain't completely free. It's the local streamer boy, I gotta make money somehow. Got anything fun to do then, or is it just small jobs here and there? Right now, I don't think we have any separate jobs today. But what I do know is there are 2 freights out and about. Well, there's going to be a 3rd freight out and about, but that one's going to be log runs, and I know you don't like log runs. But there's 2 freights out and about, a local and a... actually, I don't think anybody's running the local right now. You could always try and snipe that before somebody truly takes it up. Oh, wait, no, sorry, hold on. Looks like we're gonna be here a bit. Is it possible for a train to do a backflip? Not in this game. The physics engine doesn't allow for it. But you can launch a locomotive tender at 150 miles an hour. Oh, hold on. I should actually be hooked up to that sucker. $150. Yep, 150. It's the 1800 space program, man. What else do you expect? I have a channel. How do I grow it on Railroader? Be consistent and treat it like a job. Because as soon as you're inconsistent, troubles arise. Pray tell, how do you know a tender can be launched at a high velocity? Long story. Maybe that'll be the super secret thing I do at the end of the stream, just to sort of have a fun way to end off. Hey, we have a demonstration? No. I'm not destroying another locomotive just in the middle of the stream. I don't want to ruin my my playthrough. I'll show it off in Sandbox later, but I'm not going to show it off in the middle of the stream here. Hey, Darknut, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You haven't missed much of anything. Just been chatting and chilling. Having a good time. Oh my god, YouTube, please, shut up. I don't want to put in an ad right now. I don't want to put in an ad in general. I'm fine without them unless they're at the start and end of my stream. Please, leave me be. Once you get a crazy loyal fan base, you can take some breaks, but YouTube disincentivizes being inconsistent with your uploads. Yeah. The problem for me is I don't exactly have a massive fan base and following at this point. I'm still a pretty small channel. I know 5,000 subs is more than most people will ever have, but like, it's still pretty small, all things considered. No cocaine railgun story? Nah, we'll save that for another stream. We'll have to keep leading you guys on so that you'll have to watch till the end of every stream and you'll never know if I'm actually going to tell the cocaine railgun story or not. Just got myself a new PC case, and it's the Airflow 4000D by Corsair. No RGB for me. Welcome to the club. I've got no RGB too. I am planning to get an RGB keyboard, but it's not because it's RGB. It's just because it's from a brand that I trust, and it happens to be wired and waterproof. But no RGB. Is it bad that as soon as I saw no RGB, I immediately thought of that Megamind meme of him looking through the the door, little hole in the door. But hello, Base Department sells a very different message. I think the Railroad Discord should have a limit on how many logos and coaches you can upvote and suggestions. It would be hard to limit that. They'd probably have to get another bot to do that work, or they'd have, because manually doing that would be a nightmare. Manually checking and making sure that people stay honorable would be a complete headache. So I don't blame them for not doing things that way. What keyboard is supposed to be waterproof? I know a guy who needs one badly. You can look him up. There's plenty. I personally currently have a Logitech Silent Touch keyboard mouse combo. I only use the keyboard because that's the one I'm concerned about. But the only problem with it is it's wireless. And so that means I just keep having troubles where it disconnects randomly while playing games. You bought a used tough RTX 3070 Ti for a friend. It's complete with packaging and all stickers and accessories. Nice. Lucky. Got yourself a decent deal there. For my next PC, I want to get a massive, chunky, ancient yellow Dell case and fill it with high-tech gubbins. Fill it with RGB that nobody will ever see. Put just, not like a ton of RGB, but get like one of those really silly RGB strips that don't actually do anything and are completely there for looks. Line the insides so it's like a disco hall. Nobody will ever see. Nobody ever needs to. It'll be great. SNS got an update today that added a new map and engine. As such, the server I've been a part of has started anew on said new map. As such, my compooper isn't freaking out nice. Isn't freaking out now. Wireless keyboard is not for gamers. I've been able to get it to work a little better recently because I made it so the wireless dongle, the USB plug is plugged into the front of my computer, so it's less iffy. And I haven't had any troubles with it yet, but like, I still want a better keyboard that I don't have to fret about and worry about all the time. Because I remember how many times on live streams I would complain that the keyboard had cut out on me and I was lagging around and I had to turn it off and on again and smack the table. I have a lot of RGB, 7 Corsair LL120, an RGB motherboard with a ROG motherboard with RGB, a Corsair AO with RGB, and a ROG Strix RTX 3080 or O12G. I used to have an RGB motherboard, but I don't have any RGB anymore. I might have to get something new soon, though, because I want my motherboard to be a little better than what I currently have. The one I currently have was kind of a cheapo one that I got just to make sure I could have DDR5 RAM. I'm leaving for the night. Good luck. No wrong way set switches. Oh, yeah, I really hope not. Don't look in number 2's left cylinder. I may or may not have put a bomb in it. I would hope he hadn't put a bomb in it because I'm pretty certain number 2 is actually running right now. Be kind of a problem if we opened up the cylinder cocks and all of a sudden heard a loud bang and an engine was on the other side of the moon. Take care, Polska. Thanks for tuning in, man. Cheers. Heard in a previous stream you were hoping to get a better microphone stand for your streaming setup. What's your requirements? I use a bass drum mic stand for my audio setup. Really, I just need something that's not a, that's like an actual arm of some kind. Because as it stands, the main reason I'm having trouble is because my current microphone stand... Oh, as it stands, badum-tish. My current microphone stand happens to be taking up a good amount of desk space. It's not that it's... I guess it's not a huge amount of desk space on its own, but the fact that it sort of has to be in the middle of the desk means that I can't use as much space as I would like. So... Oh, wait, no, sorry, wrong way. Mostly I'm just looking for something that won't be, like, in a prime-time piece of real estate on my desk. Switcher sounds like a lawnmower, not gonna lie. It kinda does, you know, you're right. I mean, it's kind of what you get with a diesel locomotive, but... It is green, it's like grass. So it could just be a giant lawnmower in disguise, I'm not sure. There's only one way to find out. Oh, also Pocky, I finally looked up the the Ticket to Ride board game. It kind of looks like Rush Hour, honestly. You know, that silly game with the cars or whatever. They just shove them back and forth and try and solve these puzzle cards. Basically, it's just train Rush Hour. At least that's what it looks like at a glance. Oh, and they even have stars for if you complete them in a certain number of moves. Ooh, that's fun. I used to have a scissor stand that could be clamp mounted and screwed onto the surface or in a drilled hole. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking of getting, AJ. I don't know where I would put it on, but it just does seem to be one of the best ways to do this. My grandma and baby brother loved that game. It was good fun when I was younger. I loved that thing to death, dude. I recently I will admit, you guys know the what's the name of the game? Hold on. I have to look at Steam to remember the name of it. I recently bought the video game. Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. I might have purchased it just because it had the knockoff Rush Hour game mode. It was really dumb. The Rush Hour mode was probably the least developed, which sucks because it was one of the most fun modes. What game is this? This is Railroader. Came out last week on Thursday. Not this last Thursday, Thursday before last. I need to get a new Loco. This P18 isn't the best at fuel capacity. Personally, I recommend the C25. I've heard the G25 is also pretty good, but I prefer the C25. Just preference in visuals, I guess. Hey, Emerald, welcome to the stream. Hey, welcome to the stream. Have you taken a look at Alarka Junction lately, sir? There are some cars that need to be cleared before they go up. What do you mean before they go up? I know there are some cars in a little bit of an awkward spot, and there are going to be even more soon, but... Before they go up? I'm confused. It's found it on Steam. It's like $30. It looks like, yes, it is $30, and it's like, dude, I've got over 100 hours in my time playing this game, and it's only been out for 2 weeks for me. Definitely worth the money. 100%. Locomotive liveries do they have? It's Appalachia and Transition Era. Does that mean it has the Allegheny locomotives? No. It does not have any articulateds. Biggest engine in the game right now is a Berkshire. It's probably going to stay that way for a while. And the only liveries you have are on diesels, and it's literally just changing the paint job on them to any... You can change them to anything you want. And I guess you can also change passenger cars, freight cars, and cabooses. You just can't change steam locomotives yet. Alright, boys. Let's roll. I am so ready to have to do the logging headache today. This is gonna be so much fun. Yippee! Help. Because now we also actually have logs to worry about too. We can't just roam in with only the pulpwood. As soon as they make Steam Locomotive paint changes possible, I'm 100% going to recreate the Lionel Girls train. Now you gotta make the MTH SpongeBob train, TK. Come on now. Connolly Creek is a nightmare to run. Yeah, it's a headache. It's so repetitive. You do the same thing over and over again. Does get you a decent amount of money, and it does keep the amount of jobs that you need to run high, so that's good, but everything else about it can go suck a bee. The MTH McDonald's train. Now we gotta go for the Bachman McDonald's train. God, why are there McDonald's trains? Why do those exist? What is the point? MTH did a SpongeBob train? What scale? In O. MTH, I believe, is basically only O scale. No bridge? There are some bridges that are missing and other random details, but that's because this game is more about function right now than it is about the visuals. There's a lot of town scenes that are missing. No buildings. There's passenger stations at least, but the most developed town scene is Bryson, and that's kind of depressing because it's pretty obvious that all of the towns, all of the buildings there are copied and pasted. But they're working on that. That's something to work on for when this game is no longer early access. MTH made some awesome HO stuff? I never heard about this HO stuff. What? They're the only people who did a triplex in HO that isn't brass. Interesting. I only know them for O. Can you lay out your own track in this game like you can in Railroads Online? No. You cannot. Which is good, because it means that people aren't going to build reversing loops literally everywhere. It does kind of suck in a way because it means that you can't build a Y at Silva, which is like the far end of the line. You have to go a bit farther back down the line to reach anything to reverse your engine, and it's only a turntable, but... oh well. Reversing loops couldn't be me, Pocky. At least you're not the kind of person who puts a reversing loop literally everywhere. Oh my god, some of these people. Where can I find a good written description of this game? Steam page. It's basically the best place I can tell you to look. I don't know. Silver Y and Waterpoint is often requested, so it might come one day. I doubt it, honestly. I know that some people desperately want it, but like we've already got the turntable at Dillsboro. I feel like there's other problems to work on. Kind of hope they don't fold under the pressure and they just keep it so Dillsboro's the only place to reverse the trains. Not gonna lie. Kind of hope that people have to suffer. Not signaling at crossings, it ain't required. I don't need to. Oh, nobody's picked... Wait, has nobody picked up the local yet? No, does nobody want to do the crazy freight? Thought for sure we'd have at least one person who'd be running this by now, but apparently not. Okay. Well, I mean, more for me. Turning your observation on a table is weird, even if it fits. Honestly, it's something that the railroads did a lot of the time, though. It may feel weird to some people, but... Speed abandoned... Wait, Speed abandoned his train? Really? Is number 9 just sitting out here? Not running? Or did he teleport out here to try and steal the local while he had the chance? Cause, speed, local gets engine number 3, not 7. 7 is for the log runs. Hello, Viborko. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. No, I took... Okay, okay, you took it. No, I got... Okay, I'm not sure who's running which train at this point. I'm confused. Brain fried. That's why I'm not running that local. Also, speed isn't on the server? Oh, speed isn't on the server, you're right. Wait, then who's running the passenger train? I'm so confused. Also, I thought Ceres was gonna hop on at some point. I'm not sure. My brain is fried. Who's on local? What's on Whittier? I don't know who's on passenger. Exactly. An apt description of my brain right now. Fried. How do you make money? Run train. Do good. Is there another Dillsbury Yard upgrade? Standbox has 2 more stub tracks? No, not that I've seen. We've already completed all the Dillsboro stuff. We just have all of this signals and red marble grade and diesel fueling stand stuff. Are you sure there were 2 more stub tracks? Because there's 2 stub tracks sitting between the engine shed and the yard. Is that what you're thinking of? Is the diesel worth it? If you like the visuals, yeah. It's a different operating schematic because instead of trying to ease up on the regulator, you can just go ham. It's a little easier to use. But they're kind of expensive, but they're also pretty strong. They're very powerful little locomotives. Though they are more expensive than steam engines to buy, and you have to build the infrastructure to refuel them eventually, so... Would you rather me stay on the passenger train or move over to the local? You can do whichever you prefer, Mudge. I have no preference, I just wasn't sure who was on what train and got super confused for a moment. That's all. Can't overheat the traction motors? Not that I'm aware. This game isn't something about realistic sims on driving the trains. It's more so about interesting operations on running them. Say what I've been doing. Say on what I've been doing then, and help out with shunting if I got any downtime in between. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, and bumped. How many hours do you have in the game? Over 100. I like this game a lot. It is fun. Wait, what time is? Oh God. Right. I guess I'm gonna have a little more work to do. I just remembered. Yeah, we're gonna have the interchange served in 20 minutes. I better get over there. Tried to put this game down for today, but I just couldn't let it go. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I've not been completely addicted. I have been very addicted, don't get me wrong, but I've had days where I haven't played. Somehow. With AI, you're still required to put down flares, right? Yes, you still have to do most of the work setting up the train route, basically. Telling it how to operate, and you still have to keep an eye on it, but... I've been getting roped into working or playing Railroads Online with friends and only have 55 hours. I was never busy until after this game released. It seems the world had a different plan for you. Want to enjoy yourself? Too bad. Not happening. You know, I've been watching so much Kaizo Mario recently. I've been watching Grand Poo World 3 to death. And I got so confused. I'm like, I'm not watching one of those videos right now. What are you talking about? Hold on, hold the phone. What happened? I swear I'm smart. Is there a way to see if or when an extra interchange service is happening? When the interchange is served, if the game says that the interchange is full, that means that you probably didn't get all your cars for that day, and 4 hours after the interchange is served, you'll get a second serving. So that's what, I don't know for sure that it'll happen, but I'm assuming it's going to happen at 8 a.m. here. So 15 minutes. 15 minutes and we're going to we're gonna have to be back at Silva. And I know we're missing cars for today. There's a couple of loads that just aren't there. Do you have any work for an extra body right now, Nina? We have a local that needs some work done right now. Mudge was going to pick it up, but decided to go back to the passenger service. Well, we got a local that's running between Dillsboro Yard all the way out to Bryson. Is this a piss cup moment? I think we're okay. I think we're fine. We haven't derailed. Probably. Nobody's mentioned they've derailed at the very least. Just got yard boss, so I might join up. Feel free to, man. Feel free to pop in and play. There are some basic rules I have. Just check the pinned messages in the super secret chat. I hope they're not too strict. I don't want them to be too strict, but I also don't. There are some things that get on my nerves. So... Six first load, and the second 4 hours later would be 10, not 8, right? Or did you pre-stream do 2 hours to set the stream trains up? I always do 2 hours to set the stream trains up. We start at 4 a.m., not at 6. Because plus, at 4 a.m., that means that we get to have the sunrise when the trains actually get started rolling, and so the beginning of these streams is just beautiful. One, two, bam. Don't want to get on Iv's stirves. The puns, they have returned, everybody. They're back. And so is the cheese. Thank you, Dak. Well deserved. Sleep button then goes to 4 and not 6. Yep. It goes to when the interchange is served, not to when the, not to a set predetermined time. Just finished my Ela bridge repair. Let's go. Let's go. Are you ready for the chaos at Bryson, where you actually get to run real mixed freight Baki? Are you prepared? No, no, I am not ready. Still haven't picked up Silva contracts. Need to get pulpwood cars. Honestly, I think I might need to buy some more pulpwood cars, because the fleet we have right now isn't actually enough to keep up with the demand at Silva, despite the fact that they only need 5 cars a day per industry, and we have 10 cars total. Double checking the rules, and then we'll be in shortly. Alright, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I might need to revise the rules after stream. I honestly don't remember all of them. I know that I do stand by most of them, but I don't remember exactly what I've written out. AI just rammed an idle train? What the heck? How'd it ram an idle train? I've had other trays that weren't AI-driven ram trains before, but an AI? When 44 cars show up in Silva, you know you have a bit of work to do. Dude, we got 46 this morning. We are going to be so screwed when the next shipment comes in 8 minutes. But in a good way, in a fun way. Oop, little lag spike, employees, bink, bonk, bam, there you go. Also, I just realized that me saying earlier that number 7 shouldn't be on the local is kind of dumb, and it probably should be, and I would like to take back my previous statement about number 7 not being a local locomotive. I'm doing it single player. Oh god, dude, I did that single player the other day too. I know that pain. It wasn't quite 46 cars. I think it was actually 50 cars, but that's because I had ordered a cut for the pulpwood cars, so I just had a couple extras, you know. And oh my god, doing that all solo was a nightmare, dude. I might have to make a single-player save for myself that's just like Whittier to Alarka Junction and nothing more. AI will run away if you forget to turn off cutouts. Oh no. Brakes? We don't need brakes where we're going. Single player with 5 locos. 45 cars right now, and I don't even have Silva. Chaos in a fun way. That perfectly describes this game. Chaos, but in a fun way. Wait a minute. I'm stupid. I was supposed to park this. I was supposed to spot this car on the, on the track, but I just pulled it straight through and forgot to actually stop my train. Oops. Just found an eBay listing for a scary Lionel 763 Black. I didn't know it was scary to see something in to see a 763E in something other than gunmetal gray. How's it scary? Does it got a pumpkin? Does it have a pumpkin on its face? On the front of the engine. Does it have a skull? Does it have... Is it a pirate locomotive? Actually, that'd be kind of cool if there was like a skull and crossbones on the side of an SW1. Could you imagine? I might have something to do in O scale. I know I do O in 30, but maybe I need to expand into O just a little bit. Really looking forward to getting this at Christmas. Dude, it is so much fun. You're gonna have a blast. Want to pair film star locomotive whistles to locomotives whistle to whistle, got in game, and try to pair with the correct engine. Wouldn't mind joining a few of those sorts of servers, not to be seen on the channel and be famous, but just to have fun. Dude, it multiplayer is such a blast. Just casual multiplayer, running trains, hanging out with folks. It's a vibe. Pretty sure it was a typo and that it was supposed to say scarce, but it's funnier to call it a scare 763. Agreed. Ooga booga. Look out, guys. I love the idea of that. It's just trying to scare you by saying boo repeatedly. On eBay, there is a Santa Fe H1644 with a zebra livery. Like to get that. That'd be... I love the zebra livery. It's so good. Join me and Johnny on the... I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna buy like a $100 engine and call it a day. I'm not insane like you guys. Imagine hardcore railroader where you have no HUD and use only the switch list. Well, you'll need to use the HUD in order to set up the switch list, you know? Speaking of switch list, let's clean this up a little bit. Oh. Wait, no, we don't have the time to do that. It's already 8 o'clock. Wait, why does it say GCL 2080 8182? Stew for Silva paperboard? Wait, what do you mean? Also, round 2 is here, everybody. We got another 26 cars. Oh my god, we are busy today. Where is that car? GCL 208182. It's not here. It says it's here, but it's very clearly not here. Taking the... You wouldn't need to change any scenery between O and O and 30. Well, the main reason I was thinking of doing it was just to have a small diorama that showed people just how small O and 30 actually is compared to standard gauge. Cause it's absurd. At industry behind a building? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Shouldn't be on this list right now. That's why we're having the screw ups. Okay. Okay. Does Snickerdoodle taste like Snickerdoodle? Please, I don't want to lick my locomotive. I'm not gonna taste that. I'm not gonna figure out the answer to that question. Because you probably taste like paint and blood. Or I guess I should say iron. Paint and iron, not paint and blood. Paint and blood implies something much different. What's the single car on the Interchange doing? It is a refueling car. It is one of the captive service ones for restocking a coaling tower. Oh my god. Robinson Gap is doing the thing, baby! It's working! Granddad had a nice American model layout in his attic. Had Santa Fe, Southern Pacific, and Union Pacific with rolling stock, and got rid of it all because he got bored with it. Rip. Who got murdered by Snickerdoodle? Hey, whoever said somebody got murdered? It's just the taste of iron, man. And since iron is in our blood, I am somebody who has had to take iron supplements for years, and it was very weird. Iron supplements. It's like big irons from Hermitcraft, if anybody remembers that. I don't. I wasn't around for that time, but I know the name. Oh, whoa, what the heck? Why is this one bright blue? I mean, I like it. It looks cool, but what? That's an interesting car to see. I might have to steal that paint job. Sorry, wrong whistle signals. Look forward to making the 10-wheeler my own Sierra number 3 as best I can. Good luck, man. It shouldn't be too hard, but... Alright, boys. We're going into more debt. We need another caboose. What kind of caboose should we get? Wooden, steel, late wooden? There's literally no difference other than the visuals. Steel, late wood, steel. Hold on, let me show you guys what the cabooses look like. Two of them should be over here at Dillsborough still, if memory serves. So here's the early wooden. Here's the steel. I mean, it's painted blue, but this is the steel. And all the way down at the other end of the line, up here. Wait, actually, hold on. Where is it? Is it at Robinson's Gap, or is it down? If it's not here, that's okay, but I hope that we didn't leave a caboose behind any farther than Alarka Junction. Hold on, where is it at? Here it is. Found it. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. This is the wooden one. The late wooden. Those are our choices. Steel, steel, late wood, steel, 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 late wood, early wood. we got all the votes in the world, baby. It looks like we're tied on late wood versus steel now. Plastic. Oh yeah, hold on. Allow me to get a plastic caboose real quick. I think I'm gonna go with steel. It seems the vote is mostly tied, and that's the one I want anyway, so... Donk. Hey, that's perfect placement. Alright, then let's go ahead. Let's Let's make the color. Let's go for a sort of. No, let's go for a dark green on this thing. Purple? What's purple look like? Not sure what color to go with. That's not bad, actually. I kind of like that. You know, we'll stick with that then. Make sure you light the stove for a turbo boost. Yellow? I could try yellow. Hold on. It's kind of piss yellow. Hold on, I can make that saturation a little bit better. Make it a banana yellow instead. Maybe it's a little too bright of a color. I think I like the blue better. Honestly. 28 cars, goddamn. Yeah, no, this is the second delivery we've had today, Pocky. This is not the longest train we've run today, and that's the scary thing. That's what's terrifying. One model my granddad had, I remembered, was Santa Fe cigar livery loco we called Seagull because of the horrid noise the motor made. I'm stealing that title. I have an engine that I could call Seagull, that I really should. We Newman boys. we speeding down the line. There's no limits. Only derailments and pain. Noise ain't much, but catching a model train on fire, now that's beauty. Granted, had so many locos and rolling stock, wish I could have had, but unfortunately they gone, so I gotta find some for myself. I mean, it does make sense that somebody would want to sell their trains. Even if I wouldn't ever do it myself, I can understand why some people might move on from the hobby. I might as well report just so people know where I am too. I mean, I know I'm on the stream, people can always just check, but like at the same time, it's good to be in practice of actually saying where I am. Wait, is the air seriously taking this long to reload? What the heck? The compressor must not be happy today. What's going on? Speaking of locos, I made Steam discussion about locos should be added and what like to see, but what do you think you'd like to see? Honestly, I'm happy with the game. I don't care for much more than what we already have. People have suggested things like an RS3. I think an RS3 could be a fun engine to have. There have been some suggestions for a couple of mid-range locomotives. That could be fun, but generally speaking, You know, as long as we have trains, that's what matters most to me. So... Angle cock open? Nah, if there was an angle cock open, you'd see it down in the lower left-hand menu. It would show you a little warning saying that something's wrong. I wasn't here earlier. Where did the name Rizzo come from? The name Rizzo has been here for quite some time, JHR. It's not something that we added this stream. We added it a couple of streams ago. I think EMD F3. I disagree on the F units. I'm always going to disagree on the F units because this is a game about short line railroading, and F units were not really short line locomotives. They could have existed on a line like this one, but realistically, I figure the Jeeps are more than enough for what we want. And for Malays, they have confirmed are not happening for a long time. They don't have the ability to make them. And a 2662 would be overkill for the kind of railroad we're trying to run. It would be decent for the grade, between the top 10 grade, but like, aside from that, we've already got Big Emma, we're okay. And even Big Emma can handle the grade reasonably okay. Where does the name come from? Good question. I don't really have an answer for that one. Could be main reservoir. Could be main reservoir. That would explain it. Clinchfield was damn near a short line, was not. I don't think it was, no. Clinchfield is a very special railroad in a weird sense. How about a 4-truck Shay? TK that counts as an articulated, technically. They specifically mentioned that we can't have Shays or geared engines because of that. We're gonna be stuck without him for a while. We can move faster than this. Thought we could coast faster than this, but I guess my coasting assumption was incorrect. Oh, well. Duplex cities. I wonder if they could do an S1. That'd be kind of funny if they could. I'm a little doubtful, but... Could you imagine? It derails on literally every corner. It breaks the rails. You can't use the tracks for a while. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, never mind, I got no reason to worry. All is well in the world. Life is good. A shark nose. A shark nose would be a very interesting type of locomotive to see. Again, not really sure if it'd fit in on the short line aesthetic, but that would be at least a funny one to have. Alright, how am I gonna... What am I even gonna do to sort this out? Oh my god, are you serious? They left out some of the Robinson Gap coal stuff? We have more to add to the coal train? At least we got the Appalachia Hardwoods and the Bryson Freight House cars that I was expecting. We also got more Hollifield and Stenzel stuff. I haven't actually looked at where these cars are going yet. Well, I guess we're gonna have to get a small local running. We're gonna have to get a local running out towards Silva again, which is gonna be the diesel switcher job. And then we'll have a highball, maybe? Sounds good. Might have to buy another locomotive, though. Gotta love that precision scheduled railroading. Exactly. You gotta love it. Gotta love working your ass off for a video game, baby. Man, we might actually have to get another locomotive here in a second. How does the Johnson bar work with diesel? It's literally just forward, neutral, reverse. That's it. Nothing special to say. At least we don't have timetables. That makes it feel like real work. Don't give me ideas, Mudge. Nah, I wouldn't do timetables. Not really that fun to me. I mean, they can be fun, but like, oh my god, the strictness of that's too strict for me. Alright. Shoot the air. Unhook. Handbrake. Handbrake. Refill. I've heard if you unlock Andrews, you get a second interchange, increasing your capacity of incoming cars at one time. Is this true? I haven't been to Andrews. I cannot confirm nor deny. But I believe that is true. Yes. Don't Do Railroad Academy is the last passenger timetable they did made me feel like at a train station, as they were 5 minutes late. Now, we're not gonna... We could do a passenger timetable. That could be kind of silly and fun to try, but nah, I don't think it's really up our avenue of the kind of difficulty we're looking for. Working our ass off, but this ain't Run 8. Exactly, Dak. We got things to do, but we're not quite that hardcore. Hopefully we'll never be that hardcore, because oh my god, I like the casualness of this all. I wouldn't want to lose that. Alright, hold on. We gotta wait for the air to get up again. Can't wait to do Stir's passenger timetable. Oh boy, you know it's gonna be so much fun, right? Help. Speaking of so much fun, how much of a maximum loan can we get? It looks like it's another 15 grand. If we can get 15 grand, and that means the logging mic. Okay, we can only go for a logging mic at most right now. Probably we'll go for the logging mic then. Because we need a better engine. We need another locomotive that's got a good amount of power. Silva to Andrews in 2 hours flat. That's the express timetable, dude. It's... Oh my god. This map is so huge. In a good way, in a fun way. But can you imagine actually having to do 2 hours to get from one edge of the map to the other? Oh my god, it's gonna be insane. Logging Mikados are nice. I do like the look of it. It's not quite Polson number 2. I like Polson 2 best of any logging mic, but it's pretty good. It's a nice little locomotive, and it's based off that one engine from that one movie that everybody loves, Emperor of the North or whatever. Emperor of the North or whatever. Yes, that is a classic title. Only problem for me is its water capacity, but it's good for local freight. Wait, hold on. What's its water capacity? 5,500 gallons. I mean, it's not the best, but it's also not that bad. Then again, you look at the Decapod with 8,000, or the C55 at 8,500. And those things run out of half their water by the time they made it across the map. So that might be a problem. But you know what? There's only one way to find out. It's a good all-around loco, really. Well, we'll give it a try then. Somebody's gonna be running it today. Should that be engine number 5 or engine number 10, though? That's the question. Important question. I guess engine number 5 is probably going to be the small 0 and 30 switcher, though, so... Are your cars loading at Robinson Gap? Good question. I have no clue. I'm not aware. I'm not the one running to Robinson Gap right now. Alright, 1, 2... P43 I would like to try on passenger express service. Dude, I want to try it too, but also, money hard. It could also be fun just to run as a regular freight engine. Just an express freight engine that hauls from one side of the map to the other at breakneck pace. Big wheels go burr, the P-43 is so nice. Alas, money. It's just like the real world, it's just like real life. I don't have enough money. I think, all things considered, what was I gonna say? Right, for these 3 train jobs, we'll have the switcher on the Silva local, obviously. We'll probably get the new locomotive on the long haul straight through, and then we'll have number 3 on the local. It's probably best plan of action moving forwards. Brake tests, oh god. That'd be so much pain, Dak. Lord almighty. I just suffer through the entirety of that. Alright. New locomotive. Should we number it 10? Or should we number it 5? What we feeling like, Chad? Do we feel like 5 so that we have 2 Araloma 5s want to make the 130 engine? Or do we feel like making it number 10 just so that we can say we have double digits, even though technically we don't quite yet have double digits? Also, dropping a save. We got 10. What wheel arrangement is it? A 282 Mikado. This sucker. Oh yeah, I have to take out a loan for it, don't I? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have so much money. By money, I mean debt. Let's do it, boys. Hello, number 10. Whoa, 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 wait. What is this number? Oh my god, that number plate is amazing. That's awesome. I like that a lot. That's cool. Swap out the passenger train if that has something to run. We have the new local that we're gonna have to do. I'm probably gonna steal this train though, and I'm probably gonna kidnap it because it's going across the whole map. Alright, what's a good... Ah, that's perfect for this thing. Let's go. 19, the Loco and the Emperor of the North Pole. Oh, I'm aware, I know. Figured I'd go ahead and make this engine more of my own, though, rather than just try and make a reference immediately, you know? I wonder, oh, wait. That's the air compressor. Or not the air compressor. The generator, isn't it? I was wondering what this little small smoking thing was, and now I know. Now I realize that that's where the generator is in this engine. Hello, Mew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we need to come up with a nickname for this sucker, don't we? I saw that. Passenger fares, let's go. What nickname do we go for? I do that, and immediately my character teleports forward, and now he's standing on the front of the engine. Nice. Emperor of the North. North. You know, that's a movie I'd watch. Shaq. Shaq would be a good one. But I kind of like... I like Nurse. I don't know why. Shaq would probably be the best. Hold on. There you go. There she is. God, this engine's pretty. Any tricks on pulpwood? I don't have any tricks, no. What I personally do for pulpwood is I just set it up for a 10-car tray and split it into two halves once we could reach Connolly, and they both go to one track on Connolly P3 and P4. can't have tricks because they're for kids, and I'm not a kid anymore. A kid? Who says when you're not a kid anymore, man? I mean, legally. Okay, when I say it that way, that sounds really creepy. Never mind, I'm canceling this joke. I'm not doing this one. I was just gonna say something about inner spirit and just being able to have fun with your life and try to be inspirational, but now I'm realizing how creepy what I was saying was gonna sound. Boy. And bunk. Let's get this sucker loaded. Sus moments with stir part I lost count it, so there I was. So that one's actually like super concerning in a way. I had to stop myself on that one. Alright. Oh, that's loaded. Let's fill her up on some coal. Spin her on the table. And get rolling. Definitely gonna do railway film quotes when playing multiplayer or something. I don't know many railway film quotes. I don't watch movies often, which is weird because I really like visual medium storytelling. Hey! Guess who's home and playing piano? I don't know if you guys can hear it, but... sounds like somebody's back. In fact, he's so back that it's mildly distracting me, and I forgot to park on the turntable correctly. It's fine. You're crazy. No one robs trains anymore, Tony. It's from Tough Guys. Generally, railway theme songs, as long as they don't copyright when someone's doing a stream. Well, you can also just have it so that when somebody's doing a stream, you just don't play the music. Or they mute the music, you know? Hey, hold on. Aha! Number 8 will be coming through in a moment. Haven't seen Tough Guys? No, I don't watch movies, Dak. I just play games and write stories. Hey, Whittier Sawmill, let's go. Money. Oh my god, look at this sucker fly through town. Oh my god. Hello, Mudge. Precision scheduled railroading. How fast are you going there, Mudge? Dang. Efficiency is key. Very true. Based. It is called the flying fish bird for a reason. True, true. The Atlantic rocks in this game. It does look a little funky still because of those weird ladders at the front, those sort of steps. I wish they were just straight up ladders, but dude, that engine is so pretty and perfect for a passenger train still, regardless, despite the funk. I love it. 35 miles an hour is safe around that bend. If I know the line is clear. I thought you were going faster than 35, honestly. I wasn't sure. My rule is as long as you don't derail while you're going a certain speed, I don't care. I know I've been able to get 50 mph between, like, Barkers and Cowie. Once you start actually reaching this area past Barkers, though, it's a little sketchy. And I guess it's a little sketchy over here. You probably want to be going slower than that, but... How's the stream gone? It's going pretty well so far, Colorado. Hello, hello. Though, I guess before I take this train, I should probably set up waybills for the other cars rolling around. Donk. Speaking of funk, I passed a dispensary in Oklahoma and I killed you not. It was called Dr. Funky Space. Honestly, I feel like I've probably seen something called that here in Portland. Is YouTube not allowing to post the Welsh flag? What? Huh? What do you mean? What's the problem? I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Salt. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, hold on. Hooray, it's everybody's favorite, the Switch list. Wish me luck. Alright, bam. Did you take out another loan? Yes! Of course I did. What do you expect? We need a piss cup. No, we're fine. You can go to the closest depot, click on the window like the passengers, and go to the freight and do the same thing, right? I've heard about that, but like... Is it really faster to do it this way? Maybe. Hold on. freight. I guess it can be, but it's visually easier for me to follow along this way. And I don't mind doing it the harder way anyways. Oh wait, hold on. Nope, 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 nope. I leave hold on, did it accidentally put it on the local list too? Okay, no it didn't. Thank goodness. Did you get donated by another Berkshire or something? Nah, I'm just running the trains I want to run. We're fine. We didn't burn down the forest on accident somehow. I haven't seen what's happened up the line yet? Uh-oh. Who's the arsonist? Who did it? I'm back, my internet exploded. Welcome back, Leg. Welcome back. Just in time to see us start our next train for the day. You need to send ALR 103 and some freight car to the repair yard? No, we don't. We're fine. Just deliver the freight. If it's functional, we don't need to worry about repairing it. That's their problem. Oh, they're at 0% condition? Well, oops. Wait, how are they at 0% condition? How hard did you bonk those things? What the... What happened? Oh my god, they bonked him hard. Wow. Dang. How... Gotta be careful with that sort of stuff. Oof. Oh, don't worry. It's fine. We'll just leave him at 0% condition for now. Yeah, hey, anybody in chat who's a channel member, you got your piss cups ready? Because we need them right about now. Can't find mine. I think I left it in Dill's? What? Have we lost the caboose or something? What happened? What am I missing out of here? So I forgot to shunt the caboose on the end of the train. Wait, did I forget? Okay, good. It's not me. I left my piss cup in broke land. You left it in, you keep putting off trying to get the thing. Then again, I keep putting off getting the P.O. box. I gotta get that sorted out. I gotta make it so people can send stuff to me. Let's go, 56 bucks. Money is money. The bank will let me get my piss cups back. Senior quote right there. Okay, that door is just weirdly rendered. I thought it was open. We're good. Easy on the Blackadder, I don't like backseating. Please don't tell me how to run my train. If I derail, that's my fault. And I know this route well. I know where I need to slow down. I know where I can speed up. Where am I at? Easy on the throttle, Shaq, easy on the throttle. She's old, she can't take it. As we're flying down the line at 40 miles an hour. Hold on, I want to see how fast this train is going from down here. Get a sense of the speed this demon's doing. Oh my god. Okay, we're flying. I didn't realize how much we're flying, but we flying. Let's go. Like a story or meaning behind the nicknames, like say your 10-wheeler is Crasher or something, and so it like crashed a whole bunch of the time? A whole bunch of times? Nah. Most of the names are just in-jokes or random things I thought of on the spot. Nothing special. This one's Shaq because of the movie that the engine this is based upon ran in. Did you ever consider doing one of these runs in first person for the entire run? Probably not. It's not my cup of tea. I prefer third person. I'm back. Is that a new loco? Yes, it is. Welcome back, Darknut. We got number 10 just a moment ago. We need more power. Actually, I'm afraid that this won't be enough power to clear the hill. I'm not entirely sure, but like, we have a lot of cars here that are going up that are loaded. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We might need a helper engine on this train, but I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's to hit the hill and either suffer or not. Wouldn't be the first time we need a helper on the hill. It's only 620 tons. Oh yeah, that is true. It is only 620 tons, but it's a 2% hill, mind you. And when we used the C25, she stalled with less loaded cars. Now I know the C25 is a weaker engine than this thing by about 10,000 pounds of tractive effort or whatever, but the C20, it's not like we were pushing the C25 to its limit. I think we probably had around 8 cars. All of those were loaded, admittedly. Well, I guess if it was 8 cars, yeah, we'd probably be fine. We'll probably be good. I know when I want them to add a heavy Mikado. A heavy Mikado would be fun. I have one of those in N scale. DCC sound, my pride and joy. Aha! I see. There is a caboose over here. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, right, no, there's the local, isn't there? I forgot about the local. Wait, who... brain a little dead, it's fine. Let's just double check real quick to make sure we're not in line to go up the hill on accident. Yep, perfect, thank you. Doing just fine. Really want one in N scale. Yeah, I picked mine up a few years ago. It's Broadway Limited, and she's got Great Northern paint job on her. Very gorgeous locomotive, and one of my best runners, which is impressive because, you know, it's a steam engine. I'm running the local. Wait a minute. Oh, you probably picked up the whatchamacallums at the same time, didn't you? Aha, I see. Okay. Brain is making sense of things. Brain has stopped being confusion. Mostly. God, even if I don't do that often, that is so much fun. Building a layout in N scale is the right size for small spaces. It really is. And that's why I used to do N scale, you know? It's why I still have all my N scale stuff around in a huge pile of Kato Unitrack. It's because it was perfect for fitting the most amount of operations into the least amount of space. And I think once we finish the ON30 projects, I'll probably shift over to making a 2x4 model railroad in N. Because I have so many plans. For N-scale layouts and 2x4 feet. It's kind of a little bit excessive, but in a fun way. First time actually catching you live. Hey, nice, welcome to the stream. Flame in the Saiyan, welcome. Your VODs made me want to get the game, so I did, and I don't regret it. Dude, this game is so much fun. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm currently at over 100 hours. How many hours am I at, actually? Hold on. Actually, first of all, let's slow this thing down a little bit. I want to be going around 35 around here. You guys can't see it, but I'm sitting at 121 hours right now. Let's go. Totally not addicted to this game. Wonder if they'd add one of those wacky 466T commuter tanks to this game. Dude, that'd be kind of fun, actually. I know the ones you're talking about because Lionel made one of those a few years ago, and I looked at them like, what the heck is this? It looks like somebody cut off the tender of a Hudson and decided to do like a skin graft or something. Actually kind of cute, though. They've grown on me over the years. But they were commuter engines, so I'm not sure how well they'd fit on a railroad like this one, but to some degree, who cares? I'm making a 6x4 N-scale layout based in, you can probably guess, Colorado. You know, maybe tonight on the Discord I can send some of the old, the old model railroad plans that I have laying around. You don't mind me asking, where did you come up with the name Stir? Oh, that's a fun story. I don't mind you asking. That's something I'm willing to share. So, the year was 2015. It was December. Specifically, December 28th. And the reason I remember this date is because it was the anniversary of my mother's plane crash, and I felt a little guilty for not being home. But one of my classes was mock trial. It was my first year of high school, and I was doing some mock trial. And the 28th, we had this major event going on where we went out. And sometimes in mock trial classes, you actually do trials with real judges and lawyers proceeding over it, right? So, maybe it wasn't the 28th, actually. It could have been the 15th, honestly. My memory's a little fuzzy now. But, we had gone out to do the mock trial. And I decided to tag along anyways. I was so sick, though. My throat was killing me. And we went through the first trial pretty well, but the biggest criticism we had was that the people were like, "Oh, you're so obviously nervous. You might want to work on that a little bit." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just sick. I should have clarified that at the beginning of this all." And they're like, okay, that makes more sense. So I clarified that for the second trial. At this time, I think my online alias on Steam was Ruler of the Couch. It was an alias I had had for a very long time. I honestly don't remember where I got it. But I was sort of at this point where I'm like, I don't really want to have that username anymore, and I was kind of in the market for coming up with something new. And that night, I had exchanged Steam profiles with a friend of mine, who was just tagging along because she was there. Her brother was there, and her parents had to drive them both. And so she tagged along and just hung around, basically. And so we exchanged Steam usernames, and so that got me thinking about the Steam username stuff. We went to a fancy pizza party after the whole session. And it was at this little local bar. It was quite nice, honestly. It was a very nice place to be. But I didn't have many friends. I was eating as much cheese pizza as I was allowed to eat, and my throat was still killing me, and I was dying. So I kind of just kicked back and watched what was on TV. Batman was playing. It was the movie with Bane. I don't remember what movie it is because I don't really watch Batman. I don't really watch movies in general. But it was whatever one had Bane in it that was sort of gritty and realistic. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not smart. But the one thing I remember most is that at every friggin' ad break, a Star Wars advertisement would play. And, it was around the time that the sequel trilogy was coming out, and oh my god, every friggin' time. And so I started pointing it out. I started saying, "Oh hey, it's Star Wars," and I was acting half surprised. Like, obviously it was a joke, but I was trying to make it sound like I was surprised, even though I clearly wasn't. "Oh hey, look at that, guys! You'll never guess what ad is playing today. Star Wars! That's right! You never would have seen that coming, right, guys?" And I'm serious. Every ad break opened on Star Wars. And every time that it opened up, I kept getting a little more comically frantic in how I was pointing it out, until eventually I'm like, Star Wars! And I had to stop because my throat was in so much pain that I couldn't speak. That's where the name comes from. I got home, I changed my profile picture to a stormtrooper with those swag glasses from a couple of years ago. And, stir stuck around. I went with stir words because I wanted something a little bit different, and I made it all caps. Eventually, it became an acronym because I was getting revenge on somebody. Not for something they did to me, but they were just a dick around the school. And so I turned it into an acronym for a while. But in 2017, for whatever reason, I decided to go ahead and change it from stir words to just stir, and started doing the weird capitalization stuff and practicing my signature. Which, for some reason, when I do my signature as stir, I don't uppercase the R, even though I'm very picky about that literally any other time. But that's how we got stir words. And it's just sort of stuck around. Mine was signing up to a Lego newsletter when I was like, oh, dude, I have a good story about a Lego newsletter. I'm addicted to watching you play the game, mostly because I have no computer that can handle this game. Rip. Well, hey, at least you can get some good vibes as we hang around here. And you can watch this. I still can't believe I had a 10-hour live stream of this game once. Anyways, story time. I'm autistic, right? In case it wasn't obvious by the fact that my entire personality is based on trains. Like, the only thing that, part of my personality that it doesn't seem to be massively based on trains in some way, is my relationship with my girlfriend. But, back when I was in first grade, I wasn't formally diagnosed. We kinda knew. The signs were there. They were there for my father. My sister had been formally diagnosed. My father hasn't been formally diagnosed, but he probably has it too. So, obviously, we go in for a couple of sessions every now and again, and eventually, we go in for one of the big sessions. We go in for the last session, maybe. And I don't remember much about the last session, because all things considered, I was a kid. I was in first grade. What do you expect me to do? Do you really think I'm gonna remember what was happening that day? What I do remember is that when I got home, my sister helped walk me home from the school bus, and said, "So, how'd it go?" And I'm like, "How'd what go?" Because I didn't remember at first. And she's like, "Are you autistic or not?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I am." And then she said, "Oh, hey, welcome to the club." You know, in my first grade mind, I had never seen any club other than the Lego club. And I'm... So I'm sitting there, waiting for my magazine, until finally in the third grade, I asked my sister, "Hey, where's my magazine? I thought I was a part of the club." And she's like, "What? Huh?" And I said, like, "Well, you said a few years ago when I was diagnosed with autism that you said welcome to the club," and she's like, "What? Huh?" And my mother just starts laughing in the other room as she realized what just happened. She got to explain to me that not every club has a newspaper or a little thing that they share. Finished my day and it's getting late here. Alright, Nexus, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Cheers, dude. What locos do you have in game? We have G16, T17, two C25s, a P26. What is this? This is an M... No, it's a K34, isn't it? K35, my bad. A D46, a C55, and an SW1. We got ourselves quite the fleet. More stir lore, very fun, dude. If we had the actual full-on stir lore, we could be here for ages. Oh, I'm seeing the P46 or P43. That's cute little engine. I like that thing. Are these steam engines real engines, or do they more so represent just types of engines? I don't know my American locomotives very well. All of these engines are based on a prototype. Each and every one is a real locomotive of some kind. So for instance, the 10-wheeler here, the T17, is Sierra Railroad number 3. The P18 is Little River number 110. The T21 is Illinois... Is it Illinois Central? Am I dumb? 382. Basically, every engine has a real-life counterpart. This one, S23 was the USRA 060 switcher. And this one was, the reason it's named Shack, the reason we've given this engine the nickname of Shack is because the prototype of this engine that is most well known, McLeod River number 19, if I recall correctly, was used in the movie Emperor of the North, where the main villain was her conductor, Shack. Maybe you should write a book if you're a lore. The Book of Stir. Oh man, you have no idea about the Church of Stir. It's hilarious, but surely they would have magazines. Seems as how you can get magazine for anything in America as long as it has actively performed by 4 people. I'm sure there probably was a magazine, but it's not what she meant by welcome to the club. Casey Jones Loco IRC. Yes. Casey Jones Loco 100%. I just couldn't remember if it was Illinois Central. Skedaddle, skedoodle, your train is now a noodle. Da 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 da. Double Farrelly's train. Dude, I saw a G-scale double Farrelly that was very clearly just 2 porters. 2 Betsy's back to back the other day. It was a terrifying behemoth. 10 out of 10. Somebody should buy that. It's just so we have it. Just so we can claim we own that behemoth. As a 33-year-old average train connoisseur who has only in the last 2 years been diagnosed with ASD, I concur with the general sentiments. Exactly. Saw someone make a Garrett out of 2 roundhouse 32mm live steam locomotive engines before. Interesting. It's honestly kind of impressive. Was that Porter fairly on eBay? Yes, yes it was. I don't remember where it was, but it was on eBay somewhere. Thinking of starting to name the locomotives after Tug's characters, such as 10 Cents, Warrior, Big Mac. I see Big Mac and all I can think of is, why not do it after fast food chain burger titles? I must find it. I can see if I can find it for you, Dak. I can show you the abomination. Though I'm not sure where it is anymore, or even if it is online. I saw it a few days ago, you know. Name a locomotive Whopper, lol. You gotta name one Whopper, you gotta name one Big Mac. It's horrible and it's beautiful at the same time. Oh, hold on. We need to start slowing down a little bit. Because there is a 25-mile-an-hour curve coming up, and I don't want to be hanging that thing at 30. Why this locomotive called the 99 Cheeseburger? You know, if you... instead of doing Jack in the Box, you can go for Jerk in the Shack. That's what we used to call it when the ads played on TV. You as homies get tugs growing up? Then I didn't. I'm not sure if it played in the US. It would make sense if it did, but... Excuse me, you what in the shack? Don't worry about it, Mew. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to fear. Nothing to fear at all. Alright, we're clear of the speed restriction. We can keep going at a faster rate. Tugs was never run in the US. There was a really bad attempt to bring it to America through a show called Salty's Lighthouse, but that flopped miserably. Salty's Lighthouse just doesn't have the same ring, man. Doesn't sound as catchy as a Shining Time Station. Shining Time Station, I remember watching that when I was a kid somewhat. Salaries Lighthouse. Tugga. Yes, Tugga, my favorite TV show about boats. Tugga, the Russian version. Never got to the attempt to adapt British shows for the US market, especially when Thomas Tuggs and others were already amazing anyhow. I don't understand it either. Like, why not just reuse... Like, it's the lowest amount of effort. Why not just reuse Thomas? Which is what they did wind up doing eventually, but... My phone keyboard keeps betraying me. What would they be named, though? Don't worry about it. As a British person, American adaptations of our properties hurt to watch. I haven't watched Shining Time, but I remember it just didn't have the same charm as regular old Thomas did. Look at how they massacred Thomas. Dude, it wasn't even Thomas at that point. Oh, hello. Coming to a halt. I wasn't sure how fast you were getting out of the way, but I see that I am speed. Reason why Thomas and the Magic Railroad flopped in the UK and internationally was because I, as an average local train boy in the UK, has never heard of Chiming Time until Magic's release. Well, there's also the fact that the main, like, target lady or whatever, she was just a Mary Sue. Straight up. So... The only thing Shining Time did right was the opening theme song and having George Carlin on. I long for the return of the quiet, slow British show. I wish, dude, but instead we've got all engines go! Shining Time was because American children's television was like, we need to shove explicit life lessons down kids' throats each episode. But why would you do that? Like... You already had good life lessons that weren't shoved down people's throats already. You didn't need more. 19 million budget, only made 19.7 million in the box office. Well, at least it broke even. That's good. That's something. I'm trusting Dak to get good screenshots. Main plot of Magic Railroad flopped. Only thing that was good was Chase Song with Diesel 10 and Diesel 10 as a villain. Also, wasn't there Splatter and Dodge? Weren't they kind of like half interesting characters? I don't remember because it's been so long, but I feel like those guys were cool. But that's the thing, it wasn't being shoved. Exactly, and that's what made the original Thomas special. Like, it was a core part of the story, but it worked out well, I don't know. I've never heard anyone call Lady a Mary Sue, but I won't disagree. She didn't even play a major role. She was literally just there for the chase scene to exist. The thing I've heard about Lady is that she's basically just a character that is... If you actually think about what she is, she's really overpowered, all things considered. And she was played by the then showrunner. She was voiced by the then showrunner, so kinda just a Mary Sue. American showrunners not realizing the wholesome storytelling of a little tank engine and his friends on a little railway somewhere on the coast of England wanting to be a really useful engine. Dude, it's horrible storytelling. The entire point is that you don't tell people too much and you let them infer everything else. Self-insert Mary Sue. Train Sona. Oh god, don't remind me of last stream. Tragic Fail Road. I like that nickname. That's a good one. Breaking even is like 50% more money made than production. Oh, that is true because you also have to worry about advertising and some other random finance stuff that's not always listed. I think it was more of a MacGuffin than a Mary Sue. She wasn't a main character. That is true. She wasn't a main character, but if you actually look at what she was like in the story, she was very, very overpowered as a character. There ain't enough room for the both of us. Oh, are you still around here, Dak? Oh, yeah, you are, aren't you? Yeah, there really isn't. Let me get my engine turned around, and then we can start sorting out this mess, alright? Because we're probably going to have to work together on this project. Splatter and Dodge are just reskins of Artie and Bert to sell more toys to children as advertisements was more of a priority than any good storytelling. Yeah. Okay, this plan of action isn't gonna work out exactly according to plan. There we go. Sad thing is that nothing good has come from Lady's existence. Even her original full-scale film prop has only had bad things come to it. People turned the preservation of it into a big oh no. Not like a big money scam. Ouch. One thing I will say about the Magic Railroad, the casting for voices was pretty much perfect. Fit the characters for a more international audience. Yes, I can agree to that one. It might have been a while since I've seen it, though, so I don't really remember all of the cast, unfortunately. And the musical score was amazing. Exactly. There can always be good parts of a bad property. Every cloud has its silver lining, as they say. And there's more fish to fry in the sea. I don't think they say that about movies, but, like, they do say that sometimes. I heard some of the cast are from the English dub of Sailor Moon. God, don't give the train soda people ideas. No. I'm just gonna be taking it slow, don't worry. Gonna go adios again? Alright, have a good one, Salt. See you around. Thanks for tuning in again, man. Take care, take care. Edward wasn't even in the movies. Rip my boy Edward. Almost did it again and bonked spicily. We'll have 2 derails in one day, 15 cars at 0%. At least they did some okay movies of Thomas in the CGI era. I have heard that they've had a sort of weird redemption. I heard that in the CGI era, one good movie was, apparently there was a movie where Thomas almost died. He got blown up or something. I mean, I guess he didn't get blown up, but the main villain threw dynamite at him, and a boat fell in a water or something. I don't know. Also, TK, you mentioning that song reminded me. Has anybody heard of Emperor of the Sun, Snuff Out the Light? Take of the Brave. I'm gonna head out. Amazon's got the 98 Godzilla movie. Alright, Darknut, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Cheers, dude. Cheers, mate. Also, that reminds me. It is that time of stream where I randomly ask, "Hey, like and subscribe, you goons." I don't do this often, but we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I at least deserve to ask once. Sodor's Legend of the Lost Treasure, aka the only time the series had a human villain and the only good villain in the show. They even had the balls to show him getting arrested in the end. The Yama isn't it Yzma? Yes, but yes, the Yzma song or whatever. I started listening to it probably around 2 to 3 weeks ago, and I can't get enough. It's so catchy. Also, for the court record, Dak, I have been looking for that Porter double fairly or whatever. Can't tell me what to do if I've already done it. That's what you think, kiddo. Hold on. Allow me to grab my... the gun of getting people to like and subscribe. Poor compressors working overtime. Oh god, I can imagine. Well, you're at a point where you can stop the train and we can cut off the back half if you'd like. Because I just needed the cars beyond the switch, really. I say that and immediately it sounds like Dak's engine is picking up speed. Auto cucumber. You know, at this rate, we're going to need to make a robotic cucumber emote. I might have to ask a friend to do that in case we get more channel members and we can add it in. Actually, you know... Hold on. I could contact a friend over that. Sailor John was excellent villain, but we all know the biggest villain in Thomas as a whole was the troublesome drugs. Fun fact, the first known usage of truck refers to the small wagons used to move cannons on ships. Oh, that's interesting. Remember when they pulled that troublesome truck apart for fun? Ah, yes! What's it, CG Scruffy? The guy they just murdered on the show because he was being annoying. I remember that guy. Oliver was such a Chad in that episode. Ah, yes, the biggest Chad, the guy who just murders somebody. Was that a hard bonk? It was a hard bonk. That's 97%. Oops. Oh well, that's okay though. 3% ain't bad. Oh wait, we coupled up to those cars on accident. Oops. Yeah, Toad gets what? Wait. Oh, right, there's a character named Toad. I forgot. I was thinking of Toad from Mario, and I'm like, why the heck is Mario in this? What's he doing? You know, I'd be pissed too. Thomas the Tank Engine got surprisingly dark at times. Scruffy being ripped apart, D10 trying to drop Mr. Conductor off a viaduct. Sir Topham swearing in one of the original books. Well, you have to remember, there was also the one time that one engine almost got friggin' scrapped. And basically the entire episode was an allegory for death or something, I don't remember. Don't even talk about Mario. The reboot was rubbish. I still haven't played Mario Wonder. I need to. I should probably buy myself that as like a Christmas gift. I'm out of coal. Oh, you're out of coal and water. Alright, Dak, hold on. Alright, there, I think that works. Reminds me of myself. Stephanie gets lost to wasn't that dark, all things considered. Just shows you how dark Thomas is willing to go on occasion. I haven't talked about Thomas the Tank Engine this much at one time for well over a year now. You're welcome, TK. You now get to remember. You now get to remember all engines go and suffer like the rest of us. Core memories have been unlocked. Exactly. The next core memory we're going to unlock is embarrassment in the 8th grade. You're welcome, everybody. I remember some guy snorting fun dip at a lunch table. Dude, I remember I once tried snorting cocoa powder. It was not worth it, dude. Oh my god. That was so painful. I hate all engines go with a passion. Don't worry, I think all of us hate that. It takes the charm that made Thomas Thomas and just says, no. It's great. It's clearly just a marketing scheme. Or not a marketing scheme, but a money-making thing. Better advertising, better high-paced action. You gotta get those kids to click, click, click. Donk. Alright, let's roll. I don't remember this, but I've been told I've tried to eat grass several times. In the 8th grade? Alright, I'll stick on to you up till Hemingway, if that sounds good. Nope, get on. Gotta grab some photos of this, you know. Alright, we're definitely over the hump. Sorry about the air bleeding, that's kind of my mistake. Forgot to shift click on it. Good luck. I remember crapping myself in a spacesuit costume before I played because I thought it was a real spacesuit and it would just take care of it. Nice, nice. One of my friends once zoned out so hard he didn't realize he was eating a branch off a tree while walking around at 11:30 at night. He also walked a mile in shorts in negative 15 degrees weather. Chad move right there. That wasn't so bad. No, I feel like that's the second time we've had water issues on this leg of the route somehow. Now I can see a reason to have a fireman, so I can have someone paying attention to the water and coal. It's not like they'll be able to do much of anything, but... I wasn't there to see, but some guy fed pieces of a 9 million Scoville chocolate bar to a whole science class as an experiment. Aw, dude, that sounds... That's awesome, honestly. Chad, oh my god, can you imagine having to explain to your parents what you did that day? The calls that would be going home. Lord almighty. Saw a mate of mine fall asleep absolutely drunk, so I made sure he didn't get cold and I put my coat over him and so he stayed warm. That's a good friend. Actually caring for the people around you. The same friend has also mastered the art of becoming so still he becomes invisible. His dad once sat next to him on the couch, and when he got up, his dad freaked out because he hadn't noticed him. Skills. I never drink, so I was always sober when the rest got drunk, so I had to do something to entertain myself. Dude, I don't have many IRL friends. I don't have any who I still hang out with, but I do have some, but I would be that kind of person too if I ever was asked to go out drinking. I'd just get a root beer, be called a pansy, and then drive everybody home. Even though I can't drive. And donk. I'm late, but I'm at least here. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, I haven't. Last I saw any of those lot was 2 or 3 years ago. Long time, so I've had. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Had to move on, meet new friends, which is sad, but also good at the same time. Yeah, I can. There's some benefits to finding new friends to hang out with. Also, some sadness, some depression. Having to move on ain't easy. Sometimes it's worth it, though. Make sure to post a video of me, Fly, Johnny, and Bear drunk at the bar when we Railfan CP 2816 next year. What has happened already? Well, let's see. We had our first day where we actually had multiple deliveries to the Interchange. In total, there were 2. Let's see, there was 46 cars plus, we can actually check. I don't remember what the other number was. Right around... No. Where is it at? It's back here somewhere. Right? Somewhere up here, right? Where is it? How many cars did we get delivered? Wasn't it 26 or something? No, it's not the... It was before the caboose was... It was around the time the caboose was delivered. There it is, 20... Okay, it was 26 cars. We found it, finally. Finally. So yeah, we've had 70 cars today that got delivered. It's been a busy day. Time for me to head out. Alright, good night, Mew. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Dak has crashed a train. We have amazing operational safety. Broken a caboose and boxcar, and he ran out of water, and I had to shove him over a small hill. I think he's ran out of water twice today. Or oh wait, no, it was Speed who might have ran out of water earlier. I'm not entirely sure. We got a new locomotive. We got a new caboose. Been a busy day, but in a good way. Penn Central be like debt and destruction. Speed ran out earlier because he didn't refuel at Bryson. You know, I kind of wonder how he ran out of water, because refueling at Bryson is definitely a smart thing to do, but, like, I don't think I would have needed to with the engine I'm running right now. Maybe he was running the engine a little hard. Do you miss my old friends? Most of them have kids now. The rest are just D-bags. Dude, so many people I used to know have turned out to be D-bags, and I'm kind of sad because they were actually cool back in high school and whatnot, but now it's like, no, you don't talk to these people ever. They're terrible. Don't do it. Running with the locomotive in road mode seems to consume way more fuel and water for some reason. I haven't actually experienced that personally. It might be speed, though. To me, it seems that if you try and get the engine to maintain a high speed, that's when you suffer. And really, you want to coast at around 30, maybe 20. This friend also owns 3 people's souls that aren't his own. Pretty certain he's at least partially devil. Honestly, you know how many souls I own? You want to see my collection? My collection of simp souls. In road, it's because the AI likes to mess around with their speed and such too much. Exactly. It's terrible at coasting because it's constantly trying to hit a certain point. Personally, I usually run the engine at 20 tops because at 20 it's not going so fast and it's not, it doesn't run out of fuel at an absurd rate. You devil or a debt collector. Oh, speaking of debts, how many will it cost for us to do phase 2 of 3 next? I wonder. How much water are we sitting at? 3,000 gallons? Oh, we're doing fine. I'm a little afraid because I know this is a 2.5% we're coming up on, and it's quite steep, and it's going to be a little tricky for this engine to handle. But we got 2 empty cars and a caboose. What's the worst that could happen? Why not have both? A devil and a debt collector, all in one. Fun for the whole family. Also, if I recall correctly, yeah, this route doesn't want you going fast along it. Gotta be careful. 15 miles an hour the whole way. A dev collector. It just sounds like somebody who's gonna go around collecting game devs to try and make their own game eventually. Which, you know, relatable. I think he's a little bit of both. He's told me he owns my crush's boyfriend's soul, and she doesn't know. Alright, so where are these cars due? Okay, they're just due over on the spur here. Wait. Whoever did this forgot to put the box car in its correct destination. Oops. Dev collected Ain't That Disney? Thought that was EA. Microsoft, basically any company at this point with a big name to it can be called a dev collector. Aha! Hello, Mudge. Can I just say I love this game? I know I don't need to say it, considering how long I've played this on streams recently, and how much I've played it, but I have to say it. I have to. Past 10:30 in game, and I'm almost done with my assignments. What time? Oh, it's only 10:30 right now in game. That's not bad. Oh, you know what is bad though? I just realized that I was supposed to go over a couple of tracks before doing the maneuver that I'm doing. I forgot to apply brakes. I'm a little bit of a moron. Complacency kills, boys. Don't be like me. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What about that boxcar? Which one? Are you talking about the one that's over there? Or the one that's over here? Also, new question. Does anybody know how long it takes to load at Robinson Gap? Or are we going to be encountering the bug that everybody was talking about? Or I should say that Jors was talking about and I told him not to. Because I wanted to learn it when the time actually came rather than now. Once I pull into Bryson, I'm going to call it a night. Alright, sounds good, Dak. I mean, I might end stream soon, but keep the session going, because we still got a lot of work to do, but I do need to start worrying about dinner again. It's basically just like Friday. Pretty quick to load, just a couple of hours in-game. Alright, alright. But Speed delivered this a couple of hours ago already, didn't he? He delivered this around 7 to 8 a.m. And all these cars are spotted, but they're empty. And I remember again that George was mentioning something about that. Remember to apply brakes, or this could be you. Insert an image of some guy looking like he's spaghetti. Speed didn't deliver it? Oh, okay. Oh, right, no, Dak delivered it, didn't he? So he just delivered that. I see, I see. So it is a little weird that they're all still empty, but makes more sense now, makes more sense. My brain, I'm trying to stay on top of everything and I'm horribly failing. This is why we have the switch lists. What happens if you don't have the money for a loan payment? You go negative. Your money, your finance tab, this number will be in parentheses. And people will be very mad at you. That's basically all there is to it, though. It's not too exciting. Oh man, we have enough money. We could buy another engine. We could get another logging mic. Back, did anything happen? Not much. Just waiting for this boxcar to unload, which is gonna take a while. Maybe I should turn up the game speed a little bit. Or pay off the loan. I could pay off the loan. But I could also get a bigger locomotive. That's always an option. Actually, hold on. What jobs do we have to do today? Wait, what cars were... Hold on. What cars are on this train right now? Trying to remember what switch list these are from, and my brain is still trying to sort out everything to make sure. Oh, right. They were for the Alarka Junction BS. Never mind. I'm stupid. That means is this, followed by this. Operations. I gotta go now, as I'm currently in a battle with staying awake and falling asleep, and I think I'm losing. Alright, have a good one, Blackadder. Thanks for tuning in, man. Glad you've enjoyed so far. Oh, what? Wait, what the heck? Oh, now that is weird. Okay, please tell me this sucker has a handbrake on. He does, thank God. Okay. That's fascinating. Oh, so that's why there's this huge yard over here. It actually does get used. You don't simulate anything. The game just sort of acts like it happened. Okay. The loan just gives us a goal? Exactly. And the bigger the loan, the harder it'll be. After all these hard long jobs, I would save for the Berkshire. I could start saving for the Berkshire, but I'm also kind of just trying to make sure that we have as many locomotives as possible that can handle the jobs you're trying to do, so... Also, this is kind of funny. The text is clipping into itself here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. There. Perfect. Well, we, gonna be here a while. CR arranges his own trains for departure. Seems so. Also, bam. There we go. Actually, hold on. Can we go to a 3-to-1? No, we can't. We can only do it in 2, 4, 6, and 8. Okay, okay. Can't buy coal with negative money, though, right? I don't think we're buying the coal, though. You can't pay your workers, and you cannot buy coal from the interchange. But this isn't coal that you're using at the interchange, you know. We figured out how much money coal makes. Hold on, I can show you. $98 to be paid on delivery per car. And this one, I don't know how much it was for. Actually, I can check. $71. So that means for both directions, for a tier 3 contract, that's 12 times 98 plus 71. Plus 4 because they're the timely bonus for delivery. We're looking at $2,000 per 12-car train. It's pretty good. It's not as good as the Whittier Sawmill right now, but that thing is just a powerhouse, I guess. And again, I wonder how much it is for the Silva switching job. I wonder how much we make off of that. Pretty black rocks make money, Printed Go Burr. Very true, it's just black gold. It's our moolah, baby. Stonks. Hello, Bup. It is very stonks. All the money, all the time. Money is all that is on my mind. I know I'm quoting the song wrong. I care not. It does not matter. Coal mine coal work in the engines? I don't believe so. If it did, we wouldn't see this as Silva Interchange, and we would have the option here to change it around a little bit. Though I do wonder if it's possible to deliver a car here and pay them to get some coal. We get Deep Rock Galactic love money. Shadow Dwarf money gang. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. my god, this thing keeps slowing down so much. Come on, just go. I want to check my phone for 2 seconds and know that you're coasting into the car over here so we can pick it up. Come on. Are you gonna bounce for now then? This was nice hanging out. Shame I missed some of the stream with my internet dying. It's fine, you can always go back and watch it. Just like the 10 hours stream. Have a good one, Leg Ding. Thanks for tuning in, man. Cheers. How am I going 20 miles an hour already? What the heck? What happened? How'd I gain that much speed? Ever consider dedicated helper units? Honestly, we're probably going to get one for the grade from Bryson to Hemingway. Because that route is pretty steep, and I'm pretty certain we kinda need a helper unit. We've had trains stall out there multiple times from running out of water or from just not having the power to do it. So. Name the next locomotive in honor of me, and I may have watched the bit I missed. Heading off. If you do another Friday stream, I'll join. If not, I'll see y'all Sunday. I might do another Friday stream. Because these sessions seem to be pretty well organized. You all know how much I like my organization. My obsession with being in control, my dictatorship. So I might do another one on Friday, though. This has been a lot of fun, just doing these multiplayer sessions, getting a lot of work done. Also, not being the only one who's doing all the work. Been using login Mikados as the helper there. That's pretty smart. Haven't gotten there yet, but I hear it's brutal. It's not that bad. Hold on. I can show you. The worst grade is right around here. And, let's see here. Right there. It's 2%. And it lasts at 2%. It goes a little above it, actually, for a second here. Goes to 2.1, but for a little bit on this straight section. And it goes back down to 2% and it immediately starts flattening out. I meant to not oh, you mean the Topton grade? Yeah, the Topton grade is nasty. This grade is already hard enough on some of the engines we own. The Topton grade, oh my god. That one's crazy. Figured I'd take the passengers since no one likes that. Hey, some people like doing it. It's a nice, calm job to do occasionally. It's not as tedious as the logs are for some of us. But yeah, the Topton grade is 5% at some points. 1984 enthusiast. Not just enthusiast, but reenactor. Come on now. You think we're just gonna sit here and talk about the book? Nah, we gotta have a live session. 100% accuracy. Think I might have to take over for Dak if no one else fills his shoes. If you want to take over for Dak, go right ahead. Salute is styled great. Dude, it's insane. Hold on. You know what? Let me go show you. Allow me to demonstrate. Random point on the line, and we're already at a 4.7%. Look at this sucker. And it's this way for the whole way, basically from Topton, or not from Topton, from Nathala or whatever. This town here. Where are we? Hello. Yeah, Nantahala. Or Nantala or whatever. All the way up the mountain until you reach this cut here. Because up to this point, you can see it's still at 4%, and it starts to dwindle off as you climb. And then once you actually make it to this little whistle sign, you're down to 1%. In fact, you start descending. It's a terrible grade. In the best way possible. And that's why we call it the Topton grade, is because Topton is, well, it's at the top of the hill. The other hill is much kinder. I still think it goes to like a 3% at some point, but it's nowhere near as bad as the Topton grade is. Did you get CTC worked out since last stream? Yes. Yes, we did. It's going smooth. We are waiting on a delivery, hopefully to get signals all the way out to Brooks and beyond. Unfortunately, there's no signals to Alarka, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Not the end of the world. We haven't been using CTC during the session, but we might have an excuse to next week. we already had plenty of trains running up and down the line today. Really getting this short line railroad on the road rail. On the road rail. I know how to words. Gotta love impatiently waiting for these coal cars to load. Hey, 2 of them are done. I can probably... You know what? Let's micromanage. Because why not? Well, let's go around and see what jobs haven't been completed yet. Oh, this train's looking good. Aside from the lack of water, holy cow. Oh, you know, I might need to sort out the switch list a little better for the local because it's confusing. Because I usually try and organize it so the train going westbound only stops in Dillsboro and delivers cars there, while the train going eastbound stops basically everywhere. Should probably sort that out next time. My bad, my bad. That's cleaned out. Wait, what's all of this? Oh, okay, okay. Also, while I'm thinking about it... Oh, never mind. Goldfish has already done a run for the day. I stand corrected. Everybody's 2 steps ahead of me. Let's go. Be glad boiler booms are a thing in this game, otherwise Sweetheart would need to be renamed. She'd be renamed to Morbid Curiosity. No 1278s in this game. Speaking of 1278, I actually got a photo of her for my father for Christmas. Because she used to run on a railroad back in like the 60s that my father rather liked, called the Cadillac in Lake City. She's not 1278 at that point, she's just 127. But it's this really nice picture of her framed in a really cool way, pulling a small excursion train. It's... I'll probably have a photo or a video of it up once I get it. But I really hope my father likes it. Anyways, you didn't hear that from me. I'm back. Welcome back, Colorado. Welcome back. I might take a break here, actually, and call it a night. For the stream, at least. I'll probably keep the game running for people who are playing right now. But I need dinner, and it is almost 6 p.m., which is a perfect time to get dinner. Also, I kind of just sort of waiting around for the train to load. So, there's also that. Where is this on the map? We're at Alarka Junction. Well, actually, we're a little past Alarka Junction. We are at Robinson Gap. Right here. Just off of Alarka Junction. Great place to grab yourself some coal trains and get some real good long-haul money. It's gonna be nice when Alarka Junction actually has, like, multiple tracks. There's a 2-track yard that's supposed to spot B over here at Alarka, but... or at the junction, but... it's just not there, I guess. Not today, at least. We'll get it when we get the Alarka extension. Should I stay up a little later than normal and at least try to finish writing my book? I've been procrastinating on that for a while. Are you off of school? Do you have school anytime this next week? If you want to try and stay up a little bit and you feel motivated to do it, go right ahead, man. Do what excites you and do what keeps you interested. You know? What the? That's weird. Oh, we've got a lot done today, though. Hold on. Oh, we've gotten so much done that we're almost ready to pay off another $1,000 on our loan. Let's go! That's sweet. That's awesome. But it is around dinner time. I do need my food. I do need to be able to consume. Because if I don't eat, I cannot stream. Death is kind of bad for streaming. Thank you all for tuning in today, folks. It's been a blast, and I hope you enjoyed it all as much as I have. I cannot get enough of this game, and I have a feeling that Friday's stream will be a multiplayer session, just like last Friday's stream. Next Friday's stream, I should say. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all